Two 2-year-olds behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's only qualifier. One is a 2-year-old called Circumstances for Ricky Armstrong, and 2 is Bet 'em Anywhere with Gilles Barriot. Here they come. And there they go, the 2-year-olds leaving off the gate at the rail. Circumstances is looking for the lead, driving up in the outside second. That is Bet 'em Anywhere. And the 2-year-olds race around the first turn. At the rail is Circumstances with the lead, and up on the outside second is Bet 'em Anywhere as they race around the turn. And Bet 'em Anywhere driving up on the outside for Gilles Barriot will take the lead. At the rail second is Circumstances as they move on towards that opening quarter-mile mark. It is Bet 'em Anywhere on top. Racing second is Circumstances after the opening quarter of 31-4. They head into the 3/8 turn for the first time, and it is Bet 'em Anywhere your lead. Turn down the stretch they come in front of us for the first time. Bet 'em Anywhere on top. Circumstances going along in second as they race down the stretch. Coming to the halfway point, Bet 'em Anywhere with Gilles Barriot. Circumstances going along in second as they pass by the half-mile mark. They're heading into the 5/8 turn for the second and final time. 1:03-2 by the half. It is Bet 'em Anywhere on top. Circumstances closes in their second as they pass on by the 5/8 and go to the backstretch for the second and final time. It is Bet 'em Anywhere. Circumstances is second as they approach the 3/4 mile mark. Bet 'em Anywhere still on top. He starts to open up a little on the front end. Circumstances going along in second as they pass that 3/4 mile mark. It's still Bet 'em Anywhere. Circumstances second. 1:35 by the 3/4. They head into the 7/8 turn for the second and final time. It is still Bet 'em Anywhere. Circumstances coming up on the outside now second as they swing off the 7/8 turn for home. It's Bet 'em Anywhere. Circumstances coming along in second through the stretch right down to the wire. It's Bet 'em Anywhere to win it. Up for second is Circumstances. Time for the mile, 2:05-4. Results of the qualifier: Circumstances 2, Bet 'em Anywhere your winner. Fractions 31-4, the half in 1:03-2, 3/4 1:35. Time for the mile, 2:05-4. Top down 2-1.
Enjoy the thrill of the race anywhere, anytime with HPIBet.com. Join for free and use your smartphone, tablet, or PC to watch and wager when you can't be at the track. Stream live racing from over 450 tracks. Bet with ease from anywhere. It's safe and secure. Get rewards, race alerts, tips, and more. For a limited time, get $100 when you become a member. Plus, 1 month free live race streaming and your first bet is on us. Go to HPIBet.com to join for free today.
Testing from the broadcast desk. Test 1, 2, 3. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Just doing a mic check out here with the wireless mic at trackside. We will be doing the draw for the 53rd running of the Governor's Plate tonight after race number 3. This is a mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2.
post time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman, and along with Vance Cameron, we will bring you all the action here tonight, including the draw after race number 3 for the 53rd running of the Governor's Plate, sponsored by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Our featured race of the evening, besides the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2- and 3-year-old trotters, comes up in race number 10 tonight. Mando Fun on the rail, Mantario from 2, Creepin' is 3, E-Gamer from 4, Best to Hearst from post 5, Hunger Pangs, and They Call Me Dude. It's tonight in race number 10. Don't miss it. Now for all your program and equipment changes on the card, let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway for tonight's racing program. This is event number 9 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 24 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Summerside. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Clifford Affleck. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Allain and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In tonight's first race, number 5, Hooker Boots. Removing blinkers, adding a Murphy blind inside, and a tail tie. Turning over to race number 2. Second race, number 5, Gotta Get Me Some. From an open bridle and a screen to a blind bridle. Next change, turn your program to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 2, Silver Hill Lightning will go from Swedish blind to blinkers. Number 3, Sly Guitar will go from blind bridle to blinkers. Turning over to race number 8. In the 8th race, number 2, My Kind of Party, going from an open bridle to a telescopic bridle. Turning over to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 4, Heart and Soul, going from a straight over check bit to a chin chain. And the final change is in tonight's final race. That's number 10. In the 10th race, number 3, Creepin' will go from blind to open bridle. That wraps up the program changes. There's 22 minutes before the first race post time tonight, set for 6:30. Race Day Live, broadcasting from historic Summerside Raceway, a Red Shores property. And now my co-host Rocky Skierman, who will be trackside for the official draw of the Governor's Plate after race 3. But first, our promotional plays. Rocky.
Thank you, Vance. Red Shores is pleased to offer a full betting menu, and some of the highlights include the Pick 4, starting on race number 4. We also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectas. The single winner jackpot high 5 is on race 10 with a low 15% takeout. When you buy a ticket on track, you have a chance to win with our Mystery Vouchers coupon and qualify for a chance to win the grand prize of $1,000 on Governor's Plate night. You can also tag your ticket tonight with the additional $25 jackpots on every race. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you're able, for the playing of our national anthem.
On the backstretch area, there will be no warm-ups after race number 3 tonight with the official draw for the Governor's Plate. No warm-ups tonight after the 3rd as we do the plate draw.
Could Brenda McGinnis come to the broadcast desk? Brenda McGinnis, or call me. Thank you.
to Race Day Live.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Rocky Skierman back on the desk here at Race Day Live, Red Shore, Summerside. We're going to look at race number 6 tonight, Atlantic Sire Stakes, Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association 2-year-old trot. So these trotters are all making their first lifetime starts tonight. Getting all fired up on the rails. A 2-year-old by Armbro Barrister for Brody McPhee. Bert's Legacy from 2, Ted the Stud Trotter for Paul Lanigan. Mr. Miller from post 3, Corey McPherson is a 2-year-old by Ted the Stud. 4, Windermere on Track. Gary Chappell Driving is a 2-year-old filly by Armbro Barrister. Headline Howie is 5. Mike McGuigan Driving is a 2-year-old by Armbro Barrister. Up Heli Ah. Kenneth McDonald Driving. Armbro Barrister 2-year-old trotter. I Look Like Bumps. Daryl Neal, 2-year-old by Armbro Barrister. Cadillac from post 8 is a 2-year-old Ted the Stud for Mary Claire McDonald. And Moonshine Monday from post 9, my top choice, Miles Heffernan in the seat, is a 2-year-old by Armbro Barrister. Don't miss all the action here tonight, especially the Governor's Plate draw, the 53rd running of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. That will happen trackside after race number 3. Less than 8 minutes to go before race number 1. If you have a look at your screen, you'll see I'm going with a 4-6-1 in here. Backstretch Beat likes a 4-6-2. And Gerard Smith, he's going with a 6-4-3, the classifier here on race number 1. The horses and drivers will be on the track momentarily.
Evening's first race on the track for the post parade, number 1 is Sweet Sylvia, owned by Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia, trained by Frank Hansen, driven by Jason Hughes. 2 Vintage winner, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux Stratford, trained by Wade Myers. Tonight, Kenny Arsenault. David Dowling drives. Brian Walsh of Albany owns and trains 3 Bugtown Superstar. For Magical Cowgirl, owned by Barry Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. Miles Heffernan Sr. driving for owner-trainer Philip DeRoche of Coleman, 5 Hooker Boots. Number 6 should have been a clown, owned and trained by Edgar Stewart of Ellerslie, Kenny Murphy. 3 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. This is Race Day live from Red Shores, Summerside, as Governor's Plate Week continues. This is the official draw night, and it takes place after race number 3.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's opener. First half of the Daily Double. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place and Show wagering. Landing on the 4 in here. Magical Cowgirl, 7-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy for Barry Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia. Ronnie Gass is the trainer. Corey McPherson in the bike. Last start here on Dominion Day from post 5. Made a break. Finished 6th, race time 2:03. We'll chuck that one out. The start before that at Charlottetown, June 24th. Head post 2 and finished 4. Race timed in 1:58 flat. Closed it out in 29-2. 14 starts on the season, 2 wins, including a 2:01-3 record at Charlottetown on May the 27th. Post 4 tonight for Magical Cowgirl with Corey McPherson at 4-5. There we see the 6. Should have been a clown. 7-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy for Edgar Stewart of Ellerslie. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat. Last start was here July 1st. Had the rail. Finished 4th. Beat 2.5 lengths in 1:59-1. Closing it out in 29-3. 6 starts on the season. Does have a win. 2:02-1 right here at Summerside on May the 30th. Should have been a clown. Kenny Murphy in the bike. Post 6 at 4-5. There's a look at the rail sitter in here, Sweet Sylvia. 4-year-old mare by Sports Rider for Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia. Frank Hansen, the trainer. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. Last start July 1st here from post 3. Finished 7. Race time 2:01-2. If you look 3 down to that qualifier, was a wire-to-wire winner in the qualifier. 2:02-1 for Kenny Murphy, and shows a trip in 2 minutes flat in her first start of the season. Sweet Sylvia on the rail tonight with Jason Hughes. Good odds, 6-1. Get a quick look at the odds board here on race number 1. We had Sweet Sylvia at 6-1, Vintage Winner with Kenny Arsenault at 31-1, Bugtown Superstar, David Dowling, post 3, 11-1, Magical Cowgirl from 4 with Corey McPherson, they are even money, 5 Hooker Boots with Miles Heffernan at 7-1, and Should Have Been a Clown from post 6 with Kenny Murphy at 6-5. Fillies and Mares are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's opener on a Tuesday night, Governor's Plate week. Here is Vance Cameron.
Sweet Sylvia, Vintage Winner, Bugtown Superstar, Magical Cowgirl, Hooker Boots, Should Have Been a Clown, top of the stretch. They were approaching a start. The rough and pacing Bugtown Superstar leaves out on the rail. Vintage Winner to their outside comes Magical Cowgirl in third. To get away fourth, that's Hooker Boots dropping in fifth. It Should Have Been a Clown, and then the trailer is Sweet Sylvia at the 8th pole. They're 3 high. In the middle, that's Bugtown Superstar out there in the 3 wide path. That is Magical Cowgirl second. Third is Vintage Winner. Back into fourth, Hooker Boots. Then fifth, Should Have Been a Clown. And the trailer is Sweet Sylvia. So spent hard to make the lead was Magical Cowgirl. She cleared for Corey McPherson off a 28-2 opener. Bugtown Superstar is second. Third, Vintage Winner is big time breather time, maybe here in the second. Racing from second as they move off the turn is Bugtown Superstar. Then in third, on the cones is Vintage Winner. Hooker Boots sent wide in fourth. Then it Should Have Been a Clown fifth, and Sweet Sylvia trails are halfway home in the opener. And the midway point leader, Magical Cowgirl. Here's Hooker Boots now up to challenge. Third up the rail, Bugtown Superstar. The half mile in a minute and 3. That's just 32-1 in the second quarter. With 3/8 of a mile to go, the leader, Magical Cowgirl, at her wheel. That's Hooker Boots. Third in the pocket is Bugtown Superstar. Should Have Been a Clown is with them on the outside. Fourth, Vintage Winner in fifth. Trailing but not out of it, that is Sweet Sylvia. They're over to 3/4, and it's Magical Cowgirl, the leader. Bugtown Superstar will reclaim second. From the outside, hanging third is Hooker Boots. 3/4 up in 1:30-4. Homeward bound in tonight's opener, and it's Magical Cowgirl, the leader. Bugtown Superstar is second. Vintage Winner is taken over third. Deep in the stretch now as they land on the line next. That is Magical Cowgirl for Corey McPherson to win. Vintage Winner will rally up second. Bugtown Superstar will finish third. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 2 fifths.
Well, here comes the slow-mo, brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's opener. And we saw Magical Cowgirl and Corey McPherson go to the front, 28-2, the half in a minute and 3, 3/4 in 1:30-4, and the mile in 2 minutes and 2 fifths. Well-rated mile by Corey McPherson tonight off the front. Gets the job done. Vintage Winner tracked along in 3 in here. He's going to get up. She's going to get up to nail the second place in here over Bugtown Superstar, who sat the pocket throughout. Hangs on for third, and in there for fourth is the 6, Should Have Been a Clown. So we have a 4-2-3-6 unofficially here in tonight's opener. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
On her way into the first race, winner circle number 4, Magical Cowgirl, Bay pacing mare 7 by Brandon's Cowboy from the Largo Dam Meridian Magic. A homebred of Barry Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Ronnie Gas and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Mare will pace to a new record tonight of 2 minutes and 2 fifths. Magical Cowgirl in tonight's opener. Now the official results in race 1, Sweet Sylvia 5th, Vintage Winner was 2nd, Bugtown Superstar 3rd, Magical Cowgirl the race winner, Hooker Boots finished 6th, Should Have Been a Clown 4th, 28 and 2, 1 minute 3, 1:30 and 4, and the mile 2 minutes and 2 fifths. In review, it's 5:23, 1:64, Magical Cowgirl 4:30. The exactor, $66.30, triactor, $155, and the superfecta, $130.41.
Summerside Chrysler Dodge is proud to be the retailer of the award-winning Ram line of pickup trucks. The Ram truck is back-to-back winner of Motor Trend's Truck of the Year 3 years in a row and was named Auto Trader's Best Overall Truck of the Year 2020 and AJAC's 2021 Best Full-Size Pickup Truck. Check out Summerside Chrysler's huge inventory of trucks at summersidechrysler.com. The Prince County Horsemen's Club would like to thank the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association for sponsoring this week's second chance draws on the 50/50 tickets. They have donated $135 gift cards in recognition of 135 years of racing at the Summerside Raceway to a variety of local businesses. Tonight we will have 2 extra draws. After the money ticket is drawn, 2 more tickets will be drawn for. The first $135 gift card to DC Tires and Sales, and the second $135 gift card to Greco Pizza. Once again, thank you to the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association. Good luck. Well, if you have a look at your monitors here for race number 2, less than 7 to go. The horses will be on the track momentarily. You'll see that I'm going with a 4-5-1, as is Nick Oakes with the backstretch beat. And Gerard Smith, the classifier. We all like a 4-5-1 in race number 2 coming up.
Evening second race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Pay Up Jack, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Incredible 3 wears number 2, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Number 3 is Halmack Caesar, owned by Halmack Farms Limited of Brookfield. Kenny Arsenault does the training. Gilles Barrio will catch drive. Number 4, Windermere Alley, owned by Tracy Norris and Brian McPhee of Clyde River. Brian is the trainer driver. Number 5, Gotta Get Me Some. Amber Campbell of Charlottetown owns, trains, and drives. You have 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. Race Day Live is presented in part by Red Shores and Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
Let's go up to the track for tonight's second race. Exactors, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show Wagering. There you see the 4, Windermere Alley. 4-year-old mare by Ted the Stud for Tracy Norris and Brian McPhee. Brian is also the trainer and the driver. Nice qualifier at Charlottetown, June the 26th, post 4. Finished 2, 2:01 and 2. Closed it out in 30 and 3. Looks for that maiden win. Windermere Alley from post 4 tonight with Brian McPhee at 2-5. There's a look at the 5. Gotta Get Me Some, 4-year-old by Glidemaster for Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. She is the owner, the trainer, the driver, and the breeder, and is also the daughter of Brian McPhee, who is my top choice here tonight with Windermere Alley. Gotta Get Me Some, raced at Charlottetown, June 24th, post 2. Finished 2, race time 2:03 and 2. Closed it out in 29 and 3. Makes just his second start of 2021, and is another one looking for that maiden win. They're all non-winners of one race life in this one. Gotta Get Me Some, post 5 tonight for Amber Campbell at 2-1. And there's a look at first-time starter, and here on the rail, Pay Up Jack is a 2-year-old colt by Angus Hall For Wade Piccone of Stangill, the owner and the breeder, Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and the driver. Nice qualifier on June 22nd at Charlottetown. Post 4 went right to the front and was a 3.5 lengths winner in 2:09.3. Closed it out 31 seconds flat. So we don't know much about these 2-year-olds, just the qualifying lines on the 3 of them here. And he is my third choice, but you never know, he could end up winning it all. Pay Up Jack with Kenny Arsenault on the rail at 10-1. We'll have a quick look at the odds board here. Race number 2, Pay Up Jack, is at 7-1. Incredible 3, another 2-year-old by Merchandiser, David Dowling, at 3-1. Howmack Caesar from post 3. Howmack Farms Limited of Brookfield are the owners. Gilberto Drives at 9-1. Windermere Alley from post 4 is even money. And Gotta Get Me Some from post 5 with Amber Campbell at 3-1. Unless it's a stake race, not too often do we see a field of maiden trotters lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate tonight here at Redshores Summerside for race number 2. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Pay Up Jack, Incredible 3, Howmack Caesar, Windermere Alley, Gotta Get Me Some, top of the stretch. Maiden trotters approaching a start. Off strides the 4, that's the favorite, Windermere Alley. There they go, off end trotting. Gotta Get Me Some coming from the outside. Pay Up Jack on the rail to second. Third going into the turn is Howmack Caesar. To get away fourth, Incredible 3. Windermere Alley's got some work to do, but she's back down trotting and the trailer. As they swing out of the turn and straighten up the backstretch going to the opening quarter, the leader, Gotta Get Me Some for Amber Campbell, and she's clear by 4. Pay Up Jack is second. Racing third, Howmack Caesar. Windermere Alley caught the field and is on the move. Fourth on the outside. Now the trailer. That is Incredible 3. So they arrived at that opening quarter. Gotta Get Me Some loose on the lead. 31-1 was the opening station. Now moving into second is Windermere Alley. Back into third is Pay Up Jack. Howmack Caesar goes fourth, and Incredible 3 is the trailer fifth. Down the stretch for time 1. They approach the opening half mile. Led by Gotta Get Me Some. Windermere Alley is moved into second. Well off the leader's third is Pay Up Jack. Trotting from fourth, that's Howmack Caesar, and the trailer is Incredible 3. So we've got a couple of races going on here in the second. Up front, the McPhees are having to it and at it, and on the point, Gotta Get Me Some. Windermere Alley is second, the half in 102-1. Racing third is Pay Up Jack, then in fourth it's Howmack Caesar, and the trailer, Incredible 3. They're on the back stretch for the final time. 3 Cool Waters coming next. Gotta Get Me Some will lead them there. Windermere Alley races from second. Back into third, Pay Up Jack. Fourth on the outside, Halmack Caesar, and the trailer is Incredible 3. The 3/4 up in 1:33 and 3 as they trot next to the 7-8. Gotta Get Me Some, the leader, to her outside. Here comes Windermere Alley now. Who's it gonna be? In at the rail, Amber to her outside. That's her father, Brian. They're in deep stretch now. What a wonderful finish. Gotta Get Me Some gets there for Amber Campbell. Second, that's Windermere Alley. And a distant third, that's Halmack Caesar. Top of the mile in 2-0, 4-1.
Here comes the replay from race number 2, the slow-mo, brought to you by Universal Media. And here we see Gotta Get Me Some. Went to the front, 31-1, 102-1, 133-3. And it's father-daughter time. Down the stretch, they're battling it out. I know my father and I, we battled out for 4th and 5th one night, and I think he beat me. But this has got to be some feeling. Amber at the rail wins this one over her dad, Brian McPhee, with Windermere Alley. Gets the deuce. Gotta Get Me Some. The winner, Windermere Alley, second. And in there for third up on the outside is the 3, Halmack Caesar. Pay Up Jack is fourth. 5-4, 3-1 unofficially here in race 2. We'll see the winning connections in that Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Gotta Get Me Some. On his way for the very first time to the winner's circle. Trotting Black Gelding 4 by Glidemaster from the striking Sobradam, the Beer Ferry. Amber Campbell has done it all. She's the owner. She's the trainer. She's the driver. She's the breeder. Horse on top at every call tonight will trot to a maiden record of 2:04 and a 1/5. Gotta Get Me Some in the second. Now the official results in the second: Pay Up Jack fourth, Incredible 3 was fifth, Halmack Caesar finished third, Windermere Alley was second, Gotta Get Me Some was the race winner. The fractions were up 31-1, 102-1, 133-3, the mile 2:04-1. In review, 45321. Gotta Get Me Some, paid $640. The Exactor 1180, Triactor 4610. The Superfecta was $683, and the Early Daily Double $870.
Top trainer standings at Red Shores Summerside are brought to you by Tradewinds Heating and Cooling. Locally owned and operated, Tradewinds Heating and Cooling is the island's largest and longest standing Mitsubishi heat pump dealer. Visit TradewindsEcoEnergy.com to schedule your free estimate today. Tradewinds Heating and Cooling, affordable solutions, premium service. The top trainer here at Summerside Raceway is Ronnie Gass with 10 wins. Wade Sorey and Mark Hamill come in with 5 wins apiece, as Nick Oakes and Jeff Wallace come in with 4 wins. Those are your top trainer standings here at Red Shore Summerside, brought to you by Tradewinds Heating and Cooling.
First Division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association 3-year-old trotters chasing a purse of $10,220 on parade. One is Dusty Lane Apollo, owned by We Were Here Now stable from Charlottetown, trained by Danny McDonald, Kenny Arsenault drivers. Number 2, Gala Wind, owned by Michael Bailey of Morel, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Number 3, My Money's a Runnin', owned by Jonathan McDonald of North Wiltshire, trained by Paul McDonald, driven by Gary Chappell. Number 4, Dusty Lane Milo, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope, trained by Ronnie Gass, Jason News. Number 5 is Fireball Friday, owned by Miles Heffernan Sr. of Montague. Miles Sr. will drive. Miles Jr. does the training. And Brett LeBlanc will do the post parade. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 3rd. The official draw is coming up after this race with Steve Williams from Summerside Chrysler Dodge on the 53rd edition of the Governor's Plate. Rocky Skierman will be trackside for the draw.
Let's go out to the track for tonight's third race. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old trotter, sponsored by the Prince of Rhode Island Harness Racing Industry Association. I'm landing on the 2 in here. Galo Wind, 3-year-old filly by Armbro Barrister. Michael Bailey of Morel is the owner. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. And Mark Campbell's barn was on fire here last night, if you were watching. This 3-year-old filly had a great qualifier at Charlottetown, June 24th. Post 2 was a winner by 4.5 lengths in 2:02 and 2. Closed it out in 31 seconds flat. First start of 2021. Big purse. Galo Wind from post 2 with Mark Campbell at 4-1. There's a look at your current choice on the board. Dusty Lane Milo at 4-5. 3-year-old by Ted the Stud from Marcia Knox of Stanhope. Ronnie Gas trains. Jason Hughes will do the driving tonight in that qualifier on June the 19th at Charlottetown. Post 2. Finished 2 by quarter of a length. Trotted in 2:02 flat. First start of 2021. $37,000 banked last season. 10 starts, 4 wins. 10 times in the top 3. Dusty Lane Milo from post 4 with Jason Hughes at 4-5. And there's a look at the rail sitter in here. Dusty Lane Apollo, 3-year-old colt by Ted the Stud for But We Here Now stable from Charlottetown. Danny McDonald, the trainer. Kenny Arsenault in the driver's seat tonight. They had a good second last night in the Governor's Plate elimination with Avatar J. And this one, Dusty Lane Apollo, qualified at Charlottetown June 24th. Post 3, finished 2 by 4.5 lengths, 2:03 and 1. Closed it out in 31 seconds flat. First lifetime start tonight. Has the rail going for big money. Kenny Arsenault likes to go for big money, and he can get it. Dusty Lane Apollo on the rail at 7-1. Quick look at the odds board here. Race number 3, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old trotter, sponsored by the Prince of Rhode Island Harness Racing Industry Association. Dusty Lane Apollo on the rail at 9-1. Gala Wind is 2 at 5-2. My Money's a Running 3 at 4-1. Dusty Lane Milo from post 4, 2-5. And Fireball Friday from post 5 at 10-1. Big person here, $10,220. Don't get shut out at the windows. Race number 3 is the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old trotter, sponsored by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association. And they are lined up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Dusty Lane Apollo. Gale of Wind. My Money's a Runnin'. Dusty Lane Milo. Fireball Friday. Field of 5 to contest the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 3-year-old trotters with $10,220 on the line. Post time. The rough and trotting Dusty Lane Milo, the first one away. Gale of Wind towards the rail. From the outside is Fireball Friday, third. Fourth at the rail is Dusty Lane Apollo, then the trailer. My Money's a Runnin'. So they're at the 8th pole, and that is Dusty Lane Milo on to take over the lead for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Gale of Wind goes second. Fireball Friday tucked away in third. Then it's Dusty Lane Apollo and the trailer. My Money's a Runnin'. So the compact field of 5 3-year-old trotters arrive at the opening quarter. Dusty Lane Milo is in complete control. The quarter mile was comfortable, 31-1. Second is Gale of Wind around the turn in mid-pack. Third, Fireball Friday. Racing from fourth, Dusty Lane Apollo and the trailer fifth. My Money's a Runnin'. Positions are unchanged as they arrive at the midway point next, and that is Dusty Lane Milo halfway home. Gale of Wind tracks in second, Fireball Friday third. There's the first move, and Chapel makes it to the outside fourth with My Money's a Runnin'. Now the trailer. It's Dusty Lane Apollo, the half mile in 1:02-4, just 31-3 in the second quarter, and the tempo will pick up with 3/8 of a mile left to trot. On the point, that's Dusty Lane Milo. Gale of Wind is second, Fireball Friday third, reclaiming fourth, Dusty Lane Apollo, and from the outside fifth, My Money's a Runnin'. They arrive at 3/4. Dusty Lane Milo clear by 3 on Gale of Wind second. Third is Fireball Friday, the 3/4 up in 1:33-4. They approach the 7/8. Dusty Lane Milo. Gale of Wind is closed right in now second. Fireball Friday on the outside third. Dusty Lane Apollo is fourth. Down the home stretch now, led by Dusty Lane Milo, and he's about to take the Blue Knight all the way. Dusty Lane Milo in the Atlantic Sires. Gale of Wind was second. Fireball Friday will finish third. Time for the mile, 2:04. Flat.
Here comes the replay from tonight's third race, the Universum Media Slow-Mo. It's the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old trotters, sponsored by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association, and Dusty Lane Milo goes to the front tonight. The quarter in 31-1, the half 1:02-4, 1:33-4, and gets the job done tonight. 2:04 flat. That is a new race win record for this 3-year-old by Ted the Stud. Up for second is the 2, Gale of Wind. Fireball Friday coming up on the outside here for Miles Heffernan gets the third, and Dusty Lane Apollo is fourth. 4-2-5-1 unofficially here in race 3. We'll have the winning connections in that Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next with the presentation of the Atlantic Sire Stakes Cooler.
the champion 2-year-old trotter from a year ago, starts off his 3-year-old season with a win in the Atlantic Sires. Talking of Dusty Lane Milo into the third race winner's circle, trotting big outing 3, but Ted the Stud off the Muscle Mash Dam, Muscle Mannequin. Owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope. The colt was bred by Tommy Collings. He's trained by Ronnie Gass, driven to victory by Jason Hughes. Every call's a winning one tonight, trotting to a new record of 2:04. Dusty Lane Milo in the third at trackside the Atlantic Sire Stakes presentations. Now the official results in the third. Dusty Lane Apollo fourth. Gala Wind to finish second. My Money's a Runnin' was fifth. Dusty Lane Milo the race winner. Fireball Friday finished third. Fractions up 31-1. 102-4. 133-4. And the mile 2:04. In review 4:25.13. Dusty Lane Milo returning 3:30. The Exactor 5:50. Triactor 26:70. Superfecta was 6:23. Ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention down to the raceway surface and the draw for the 53rd Governor's Plate. Here is Rocky Skierman.
Thank you, Vance. We're trackside here for the draw for the 53rd running of the Governor's Plate, sponsored by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. We have Clifford Aflack, the senior judge, Gerard Smith, the race secretary, along with Steve Williams from Summerside Chrysler Dodge. We have manager John Narsnow here at trackside for the draw. So we're going to do the draw here. Steve Williams has the envelopes. Blood Money, it's the first one out. Post position 3. That's Blood Money, Dr. Mitchell Downey, post position number 3. The next one is Woodmere Ideal Art. Post position number 4. Woodmere Ideal Art, post position number 4. Next out is Day Delight. Post position number 5. Day Delight. Post position number 5. The next horse is Bugsy McGuire. Post position number 6. Bugsy McGuire, post position number 6. Avatar J. The next one out is Avatar J. Post position number 8. Somebody's got to draw it though, Cliff. Rose Run Quest. Number 2. Rose Run Quest. Post position number 2. Time to dance. Post position number 1. Time to dance has drawn the rail for the 53rd running of the Governor's Plate, sponsored by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And post position 7 is Mick Pat. That completes the draw, as you can see here, for the 53rd running of the Governor's Plate, sponsored by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Time to dance on the rail, Rose Run Quest 2, Blood Money from Post 3, Woodmere Ideal Art 4, Day Delight 5, Bugsy McGuire 6, Mick Pat from Post 7, and Avatar J on the outside 8.
Gerard Smith, you're needed at the race office, please. Gerard Smith to the race office. The track is available for warm-ups. Track now open for warm-ups.
So, as some of you might not have seen there, we just did the draw for the 53rd running of the Governor's Plate, sponsored by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And from the rail out, Time to Dance, 2 Rose Run Quest, 3 Blood Money, 4 Woodmere Ideal Art, 5 Day Delight, 6 Bugsy McGuire, 7 McPat, and outside 8 will be Avatar J. Saturday night, it's the time to be here for the 53rd running of the Governor's Plate. It's presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. It's great to see local businesses supporting island traditions like the Governor's Plate. So often in this busy age, we forget to make time for our neighbors. We here at Red Shores Summerside would like to sincerely thank our neighbors at Summerside Chrysler Dodge for being a part of this year's Governor's Plate race. Stop in and visit them at Summerside's Action Corner, 3 Water Street, or visit them online at summersidechrysler.com.
Evening's fourth race, the Clark Smith Jr. Memorial, the Ron Post Parade, number 1, Southfield Stevie, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Glenn McKay, Mark Campbell. Number 2, Gordy's Last Foal, owned by Charlene Cipher, Jim McKinney, and Dale Spence, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Number 3, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by Kyle Gillis, driven by Brody McPhee. Number 4, Best Brew, owned by Rick Armstrong of Roxay, New Brunswick. Rick does the training tonight. Chillsbury drives. Number 5, Initial Concept, owned by David and Matt Burke of Stratford. Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope, trained and driven by David Dowling. Number 6 is Get Home Terry, owned by Edgar Stewart and Tyler McDonald of Ellerslie. Edgar does the training, driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 7 is Seagull Gangsta Boy, owned by Judy Ferguson of Somerville and Brian Foley of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's fourth race, race day. Rocky is next with a review of the Pick 4 tickets in play today.
Well, if you look at your screen there, my Pick 4 ticket. In race 4 coming up, I'm going with the 5, Initial Concept, for David Dowling. Race number 5 tonight, I'm going with the 5 again, A Little Go-Go for Mark Campbell. Race 6, I'm going with the 9 in there. That's Moonshine Monday for Miles Heffernan Sr. And race 7 to close out the Pick 4, I like the 4, Oh No for Kenny Murphy's. You've seen my Pick 4 ticket on your screen, and you've seen the backstretch beat, going with a 5-4-3-5. We'll track along with the horses in race 4 in just a moment. Let's go out to the track for race 4. Exactor, Pick 4, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place and Show Wagering. Don't forget you can tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance at that $25 jackpot. Leaning on the 5 in here, Initial Concept, 3-year-old colt by Shadow Play for David and Matt Burke and Don McNeil Jr. David Dowling, the trainer and the driver. Last start was here, July 1st, head post 4, cut it all out, just got beat a neck by Oh No in 1:58.1, closed it out in 29 seconds flat. If you look 3 down to June the 19th at Charlottetown, post 5, wire-to-wire winner in 1:57.3. That was a new race win record. Initial Concept, post 5 tonight for David Dowling at 1-4. And don't forget to get your 50-50 draw tickets tonight. Lynn is up here right now in the oval. First call for 50-50. And I made a mistake when I was reading the Prince County Horsemen's Club thanking the Prince of Rhode Island Harness Racing Industry Association. Tonight's gift card will be $135, just one of them, to Gentleman Jim's. And back out to the track for race number 4. It's the Clark Smith Jr. Memorial. There's the 2, Gordy's Last Foal, 4-year-old by Westport Ho Hanover for Charlene Cipher, Jim McKinney, and Dale Spence. Dave Kelly, the trainer and the driver. Nice start at Charlottetown, June 26, head the rail, and finished 4th by 3.5. Race time 1:57.4, closed it out in 28.3. Has 5 starts on the season, does have a win. 2 minutes and 4/5 midway down the program here on his lines at Charlottetown. Closed it out 28-1 on that day. Gordy's Last Foal, post 2 tonight for Dave Kelly at 9-2. There's a look at the 3. Monty's Gone Marble, 3-year-old bit better than Cheddar for Jeff and April Murphy. Kyle Gillis training. Brody McPhee does the driving. Last start here, June 25th, post 5, finished 4. Race time in 1:59.4, closed it out 29.2. If you look down the program to that line at Charlottetown, June the 5th, finished 5, race time in 1:57.4, closing it out 29.1. Still looks for the first win of 2021. Monty's Gone Marble from post 3. Good odds, 22-1. Quick look at the odds board here for race number 4. Southfield Stevie on the rail, 13-1. Gordy's Last Foal from post 2, 7-2. Monty's Gone Marble is 3 at 23-1. Best Brew from post 4 is 5-2. Initial Concept is 5 at 1-4. Get Home Terry at 45-1 from post 6. And CL Gangsta Boy post 7 at 38-1. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field for tonight's 4th race. It's the Clark Smith Jr. Memorial with trackside presentations. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Southfield Stevie, Gordy's Last Foal, Monty's Gone Marble, Best Brew, Initial Concept, Get Home Terry, CL Gangsta Boy outside, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Best Brew is leaving. Monty's Gone Marble. Gordy's Last Fold is on the cones. Initial Concept is 4th as they round the turn. To get away 5th is Southfield Stevie. Then 6th in the early going is Get Home Terry. And the trailer CL Gangsta Boy. So Barry will hustle Best Brew right to the engine. And he'll lead them to the quarter. Monty's Gone Marble away 2nd. Back into 3rd in the early going. That's Gordy's Last Fold. Initial Concept has 4th. Southfield Stevie races 5th with Get Home Terry and the trailer CL Gangsta Boy. They arrived up that opening quarter. Best Brew got him there in 28-1. Fired up leader at the 3-8. Racing from 2nd is Monty's Gone Marble, now in 3rd. That's Gordy's Last Fold. Initial Concept is tipping to the outside 4th. Moving up on the outside 5th is CL Gangsta Boy. Then it's Southfield Stevie in 6th, trailing the field. That's Get Home Terry. They're halfway home. Best Brew, the leader for Barrio. They were at the half. 59-3, backing it up big time, 31-2 in the second quarter. By the 5/8 they go. Best Brew the leader. Initial Concept on the outside 2nd. Monty's Gone Marble 3rd. Racing 4th is Goody's Last Foal. CL Gangsta Boy on the outside 5th. Southfield Stevie 6th. Trailing the field. Get Home Terry. They're at 3/4. Best Brew is still there. Initial Concept, the heavy favorite, hanging on the outside second. 3/4 up in 1:28 and 3. That was 29 seconds in the third. Bash Brew turning for home. Initial Concept. Monty's Gone Marble towards the rail. They're in deep. Stretch now. Bash Brew takes Burial all the way. Initial Concept was second. Third is Monty's Gone Marble. Time for the mile, 1:58 flat.
Here comes the slow-mo from race number 4, brought to you by Universal Media, and we saw Best Brew hustled right to the front tonight for Jill Berrio. 28 and 1/2 and 59 and 3. 3/4 128 and 3, and he stops the clock tonight in 1:58 flat. A new race win record for this 4-year-old by Better Than Cheddar. Initial Concept came first up tonight for David Dowling. They had to settle for the deuce, and in there for third is the 3, Monty's Gone Marble. Gordy's Last Foal gets in for fourth, so we get 4, 5, 3, 2 unofficially here in race 4. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner Circle and the presentation of the Clark Smith Jr. Memorial Cooler next.
Oh, Ricky Armstrong brought the A game from St. John, New Brunswick tonight over here on this Tuesday night of Plate Week with number 4, Bash Brew, and Barrio put him on top at every call. He's got him in the winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 4, but Better Than Cheddar off the Arterscape Dam, Irish Day. Owned and trained by Rick Armstrong of Rothsay, New Brunswick. Gilles Barrio will give him a new record of 1:58. Best Brew in the fourth, down to trackside with the Clark Smith Jr. Memorial Cooler presentation. Here's the official results in the fourth race. Southfield Stevie 5th, Gordy's Last Foal 4th, Monty's Gone Marble 3rd, Best Brew the race winner. Initial Concept was 2nd, Get Home Terry 7th, CL Gangsta Boy finished 6th. They went 28 and 1, 59 and 3, 128 and 3, and the mile 1:58. In review, it's 5:43, 1:2:76. Best Brew 9:30 to win. The exactor 14:10, triactor was 70:60, and the super factor was 18:63.
The Pony Pick is a table play and a fun way to play the horses. It's a fan-friendly option with a chance to win your meal at our participating restaurants. All you have to do is ask your seller for a Pony Pick. They're only $5 and your horse gives you 3 chances to win. Less than 7 minutes to go for race number 5 here, and you look on your screen, I'm going with a 5-4-2. Backstretch Beat likes a 4-5-3, as does Gerard Smith, 4-5-3. In race number 5, the horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
The 5th race, 2nd division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, PEI Harness Racing Industry Association 3-year-old trotters. Number 1 is Striking Pride, owned by John Bro, Jillian Furness, and Paul Morrison. Paul does the training. Jill's Barrio drives. Number 2, Rich Daydreams, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 3, Camco Lexi, owned by Sandstone Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Doug McGregor, Brody McPhee. Number 4, Mr. Finlay Ridge, owned by Claire McDonald, Arnold Rankin, and Ian Tate. Claire trains and drives. Number 5, A Little Go-Go, owned by the Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. First one here wears number 6, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race number 5. The Top of the Park restaurant is now taking bookings for the special Governor's Plate dinner and viewing party for $21.95 on Saturday, July 10th. Call the Top of the Park in Charlottetown to book your table.
Let's go up to the track for tonight's 5th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old trotters, sponsored by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association. I'm going to land on the 5 in here, A Little Go-Go, 3-year-old colt by Ted the Stud. for Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell training and driving. Had a good qualifier June the 19th at Charlottetown. Left 3, was a winner in 2:02 flat. Last season, $27,000 in the bank. 13 starts, 2 wins, and a 2:01-4 record taken at Charlottetown. Post 5 tonight for a little go-go. And Mark Campbell, he's got to be happy. He's got the rail in the 53rd running of the Governor's Plate, sponsored by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. A little go-go, post 5 at 2-1. There's a look at the current choice in here, Mr. Finlay Ridge, 3-year-old by Armbro Barrister for Claire McDonald and Arnold Rankin and Ian Tate. Claire does the training and the driving, qualified at Truro June the 20th. Post 3, finished 3, race time 2:02-2, closed it out 30-2, $42,492 in the bank last season. 10 starts, 7 wins, 2 seconds and a third, and a record of 2:02-2 taken at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Post 4 tonight for Mr. Finlay Ridge with Claire McDonald at 1-9. And there's a look at the 2 Rich Daydreams, 3-year-old filly by Armbro Barrister, Wade Piccone of Stanchel, the owner and the breeder. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer and the driver here. Started at Charlottetown June the 24th from post 4, finished 4, race time 2:07 flat. Makes just her 4th career start tonight. Rich Daydreams. Put her in here as a long shot play, and she is at 51-1. So have a look at the odds board here in race number 5. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old trotters, sponsored by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association. Striking Pride on the rail at 22-1. Rich Daydreams 2 at 53-1. 3 is Camco Lexi at 7-1. Mr. Finlay Ridge from post 4, 1-5. A little go-go from post 5 at 2-1. And first one here, post 6 at 31-1. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has race 5, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old trotters, sponsored by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association, and they are moving behind that gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Striking Pride Rich Daydreams, Camco Lexi, Mr. Finlay Ridge, A Little Go-Go, and first one here. $10,220 on the line in the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Trotters. Post time. The rough end trotting Mr. Finlay Ridge leaving out, and off stride goes A Little Go-Go. Second one into the turn is Striking Pride. Rich Daydreams on the outside third. Camco Lexi off stride. Striking Pride hit the run. There goes number 6. First one here off stride. We have a lot of gallopers in the 5th race. They're on the back stretch and all trot up front. Mr. Finlay Ridge for Claire McDonald by 3. Rich Daydreams away second. Now in third. Camco Lexi. First one here will pick up 4th. Back down trotting 5th. That's Striking Pride. And the trailer is A Little Go-Go. And they are strung out with just a quarter of a mile in. And they were there in 31 and 2. Mr. Finlay Ridge by 5. Racing second is Rich Daydreams. Camco Lexi is third. Now 4th is first one here. Trotting from 5th as they move through the stretch. A Little Go-Go. And in the backfield, the trailer, that is Striking Pride. Halfway home, Mr. Finlay Ridge in complete control. Rich Daydreams is second. Back into third is Camco Lexi. They were at the half mile in 102 and 3. Racing around the turn, approaching the 5/8, led by Mr. Finlay Ridge. It's a half a dozen on Rich Daydream second. Camco Lexi races third. First one here now 4th. Up into 5th is Striking Pride, and A Little Go-Go trails the field. You talk about strung out. Well, they're strung out here in the 5th, and Mr. Finlay Ridge continues to be loose on the lead, and it's getting late. 3/4 up in 1:33 and 3. Rich Daydreams trot second. Camco Lexi is third. First one here, now 4th. Striking Pride 5th. A Little Go-Go, the trailer. They're homeward bound in the 2nd division of the Sire Stakes. Mr. Finlay Ridge gonna make it look mighty easy in line to Claire McDonald. Second, that is Rich Daydreams. Camco Lexi will hold on to the show prize. Time for the mile for Mr. Finlay Ridge. 2:03 and 4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from race number 5, brought to you by Universal Media. And it was the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old trotters, sponsored by the Prince of Rhode Island Harness Racing Industry Association. And Mr. Finlay Ridge went to the front, 31 and 2, the half in 102 and 3, 133 and 3 to 3/4. Stops the clock in 2:03 and 4 tonight. An easy winner for Claire McDonald. Rich Daydreams gets in there for second. Camco Lexi is third. And the 6, first one here is 4th. 4-2-3-6 unofficially here in race 5. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle and the presentation of the Atlantic Sire Stakes cooler next.
She is the big money queen of the East Coast Standardbreds. Talking of Claire McDonald as she takes Mr. Finlay Ridge into the 5th race. Winner's Circle, trotting big, gelding 3 by Armbro Barrister from the Angus Hall Dam, our Rocket Rachel. Owned by Claire McDonald, Arnold Rankin, and Ian Tate from Nova Scotia. Claire McDonald training and driving, head to colt on top at every call. A going away winner in 203 and 4. Mr. Finlay Ridge in the Atlantic Sire Stakes, PEI Harness Racing Industry Association 3-year-old trot with the trackside presentation. Now the official results in race 5, Striking Pride 5th, Rich Daydreams was 2nd. Kemco Lexi finished 3rd. Mr. Finlay Ridge was the race winner. A Little Go-Go finished 6th. First One Here 4th. Fractions of 31 and 2, 102 and 3, 133 and 3, and the mile 203 and 4. In review, it's 523. 164. Mr. Finlay Ridge paid $250 to win. The exactor was $73.50. Triactor $500, $24.90, and the superfecta $95.15.
Sizzling Summer Nights is a theme for Fridays in the top of the park. All your summer favorites, fresh maritime seafood, island meats, salads, and desserts. International wines for $6. Make your reservation in the top of the park. Less than 7 minutes to go for race number 6. If you look at your screen, you'll see I'm going with a 9.36 in here. Backstretch Beat likes a 3.89, and Gerard Smith, their classifier, goes with a 9.26. Here in race 6, it's Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old trotters, presented by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association.
Now your final call for the 50-50 draw, right now valued at $300. Final call to purchase your 50-50 ticket. The Atlantic Sire Stakes PEI Harness Racing Industry Association for 2-year-old trotters are on the 6th race post parade. The purse money reads $19,620. Number 1, getting all fired up. Owned by Blaine White of Bell River. Blaine is the trainer. Brody McPhee driving. Number 2, Bert's Legacy, owned by Robert Honcoop of Allison, trained by Bill Lanigan. Paul Lanigan driving. 3, Mr. Miller, owned by Kerry Taylor of Stratford. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 4, Windermere On Track, owned by Boyd McDonald Produce Limited from Crapo, trained by Stacy Lund. Gary Chappell driving. Number 5 is Headline Howie, owned by Jamie Wellen of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Number 6 is Up Helly Awe, owned by Riley Farms Limited of Summerside, trained by Claire McDonald. Kenny McDonald driving. Number 7, I Look Like Bumps. Daryl Neal of Winslow, the owner, trainer, and driver. Number 8, Cadillac, owned by Claire McDonald of Antigonish and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia. Claire trains and drives. Number 9, who will be scoring in the trailing position, Moonshine Monday, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. does the driving. There's no time on the post-time clock. That's expired, and this is your final call for par mutual wagering on race number 6. This is the start of the on-track pick 5. Ballots are in your program.
Let's go out to the track for race number 6. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Play, Sand Show, Wagering. Don't forget you can tag your ticket with the Wild Horses jackpot of $25. Get a chance to win that. Landing on the 9 in here, Moonshine Mondays, a 2-year-old by Armbro Barrister for Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Miles Heffernan Jr., the trainer, and Miles Sr. in the driver's seat. They qualified at Charlottetown on June the 30th, had post 4. Was a winner by 13 lengths in 2:09.1, closed it out in 31.2. Leaving in the back tier today for the first time ever. Might be a little tricky. Moonshine Monday at 4-1. There's a look at the 3, Mr. Miller, 2-year-old by Ted the Stud for Kerry Taylor of Stratford. Corey McPherson is the trainer and the driver. Good qualifier at Charlottetown, June 22nd, had post 2, and was a winner in 2:10.3, closed it out in 30.2. Mr. Miller, first lifetime start for all these 2-year-old trotters tonight, post 3 at 2-1. And there's a look at the 6, Up Hellier. 2-year-old colt by Umbro Barrister for Riley Farms of Summerside. Claire McDonald, the trainer, and Kenny McDonald will do the driving tonight. Qualified at Truro June the 21st. Post 2 was a winner in 2:10 and 3 for Kenny McDonald. Closed it out in 31 and 3. Up Hellier. Post 6 at 5-1. The 2-year-old trotters in Atlantic Sire Stakes, presented by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association. They're moving up towards that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race number 6. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Getting all fired up. Bert's Legacy, Mr. Miller. Windermere on track. Headline Howie, Up Hellier. I Look Like Bumps. Cadillac up front. We've got a trailer. Moonshine Monday. What a great way to start your career off, going for $19,620. And it's post time. Field of 9. Off stride, what I Look Like Bumps. There they go, off and trotting. Bert's Legacy, the first one off the wings for the lead. Racing from second between horses is Mr. Miller towards the inside. And racing from third, Moonshine Monday. Up 3 wide around the turn in fourth. Windermere on track. Away in fifth here in the early going as they race to the backstretch, going to the opening quarter mile. And on the lead, that's Bert's Legacy. From the outside, Windermere on track is up to challenge. Third up the rail, Moonshine Monday. Trotting fourth is Mr. Miller. Racing from fifth towards the inside is Headline Howie. Up Hellier is sixth. Cadillac is seventh. I Look Like Bumps eighth. And Getting All Fired Up is ninth. 32 and 4 was the opening quarter. And as they round the paddock turn, Bert's Legacy for Paul Lanigan racing with the lead as they move off the turn with Windermere on track. Now as they drive through the stretch, they approach that opening half mile next. And on the front end, Bert's Legacy. Up and at him is Moonshine Monday. Moving up third from the outside as they arrive at the opening half mile is Headline Howie. On the cones fourth, Windermere on track. On the outside fifth, Up Hellier. The opening half mile in 106 and 3. Midway round the turn, approaching the 5-8. New leader, Moonshine Monday. From the outside, that's Headline Howie now second. Third is Bert's Legacy. Moving up fourth, Up Hellier. Now in fifth on the outside, Mr. Miller. On the rail sixth is Windermere on track. Cadillac is seventh. I Look Like Bumps eighth. At the back, Getting All Fired Up. They pass by the 3/4. Moonshine Monday and Heffron in the leaders late. 3/4 in 1:37 and 3 from the outside. Up Hellier now coming second. Third towards the rail. They're headed on down the home stretch now in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. And it's Moonshine Monday. Up Hellier. Mr. Miller on the far outside. Here's the line. Moonshine Monday and Heffron will get there. Mr. Miller was second. Up Hellier finishes third. Time for the mile in 2:08 and 2.
Here comes the Universum Media slow-mo replay, and I just said to Bernie Gallant sitting at the table next to me here, I've never in my life picked a triactor of 2-year-old trotters. I guess there's a first time for everything. Moonshine Monday, and Miles Heffernan overtook the lead going to the 5/8. They're at the quarter in 32-4, the half in 106-3. And as I said, Moonshine Monday and Miles Heffernan took over the lead going to the 5/8. 3/4 in 137-3. And they get a maiden record tonight, 2:08-2. Flying on the end of it here is the 3. Mr. Miller gets the deuce, and Up Hellier gets in there for third. So we have a 9-3-6 triactor here in race number 6. The Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old trotters. We'll see the winning connections in that Woodmere Standardbreds Winter Circle and the presentation of the cooler next.
This colt kicks off his career in the winning ways and gets the lion's share of that $19,620 in prize money. Here's number 9, Moonshine Monday. Trotting Bay Colt 2 by Umbro Barrister off the Angus Hall Dam, Timo Morona. Owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Colt bred by William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Miles Heffernan Jr. does the training. Miles Heffernan Sr. is in the driver's seat for the Colts debut to a maiden record of 2:08-2. Moonshine Monday captures the Atlantic Sire Stakes, PEI Harness Racing Industry Association 2-year-old trot with the trackside presentations. Now the official results in race 6, getting all fired up, was 8th. Bert's Legacy 9th. Mr. Miller was 2nd. Windermere on Track 6th. Headline Howie was 5th. Up Helly finished 3rd. I Look Like Bump 7th. Cadillac was 4th. Moonshine Monday was the winner. 32-4, 106-3. 137-3, a mile in 2:08-2. In review, it's 892, 653, 741. Moonshine Monday, 710 to win. The exactor was 1960. Triactor 6050. Superfecta 1731.
Race Day Live 2021 is presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, proud sponsor of the Governor's Plate and Red Shores. The Race Day Show is an official Red Shores broadcast network. The new season is underway. Governor's Plate Week is July the 4th to the 10th. For racing information, HPI Bet account information, and sign-ups, go to Redshores.ca. Less than 5 minutes to go here for race number 7. It's the Dorothy Smith Memorial. If you look on your screen, I'm going with a 4-7-1 here. Nick Oakes in the backstretch beat likes a 5-4-2, and Gerard Smith, the classifier, goes with a 4-5-3. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Tonight's 7th race is the Dorothy Smith Memorial with a trackside presentation. On parade, number 1 J.J. Patrick, owned by Mark Allan of Summerside, Mike McGuigan training and driving. 2 Silver Hill Lightning, owned and trained by Stacey Lund of Stratford, Lenny Myers. Number 3, Sly Guitar, owned by David Dowling and Brittany Watts of Springvale. David trains and drives. Four is Oh No, owned by Colleen Chappell of Port Alban and Wayne Pike of Winslow. Colleen is the trainer. Kenny Murphy up. 5 Galterio Hanover, owned by Percy Jones of Pompano Beach, Florida, trained by Earl Watts. Mark Campbell. Number 6 is 10 Mile Beach, owned by Brett LeBlanc of New Waterford and Joel LeBlanc, Victoria Mines, Nova Scotia. Brett trains and drives. Number 7, Southfield Sandy, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated and Gordy McMillan. Trained by Glenn McKay, that's Jason Hughes. 3 minutes wagering time on the 7th. Race day live from Red Shores, Summerside, celebrating 135 years of harness racing in Summerside. Paul Lanigan, contact the paddock judge, please. Paul Lanigan.
Let's go up to the track for tonight's 7th race. It's the Dorothy Smith Memorial. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place and Show Wagering. There's a look at the 4 Oh No, 5-year-old by Westward O Hanover. For Colleen Chappell and Wayne Pike, Kenny Murphy does the driving. July 1st, post 6. They were winners, 158-1. That was a new race win record. Closed it out in 28-4. Great spot to work from tonight. Oh No and Kenny Murphy at 4-1. Here's a look at the 7 Southfield Sandy, 5-year-old by Western Paradise for Southfield Farms Incorporated and Gordy McMillan. Glenn McKay does the training, and Jason Hughes in the driver's seat here tonight. Last start was July the 1st. Had the rail, finished 7th, race time 2 minutes 3/5. We'll just throw those last 2 starts out. Go down to that 3rd start, June the 18th at Summerside. Head post 2, right down the road, was a winner in 158-4. Closed it out in 29-1. And he does show last year, July the 5th, right here, 2nd place, paced in 157 flat. So I know this horse can fly. He got post 7 tonight, but he's good odds, 14-1. And there's a look at the rail sitter in here. J.J. Patrick, Image of Dawn, 4-year-old from Arcaland of Summerside. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Last start July 3rd at Charlottetown. Head post 3. Finished 3. Race time 1:59-2. Closed it out in 29-2. The start before that at Charlottetown, June 26th, had the rail. Cut it all out. Finished 3rd. Race timed in 1:58 flat with a closing quarter of 29-2. Still looks for his first win of 2021. It'd be nice for Michael to get this tonight in the Dorothy Smith Memorial. J.J. Patrick at 7-1. Tonight's 7th race, they are approaching the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Dorothy Smith Memorial. Let's go back upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
J.J. Patrick, Silver Hill Lightning, slide guitar. Oh no, Galterio Hanover. 10 Mile Beach, Southfield Sandy outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Oh no, fires out from the center. J.J. Patrick along the rail. To their outside, Galterio Hanover 3rd. Slide guitar dropped in 4th. Away 5th, Silver Hill Lightning with 10 Mile Beach. And the trailer, Southfield Sandy. To the backstretch they go. And a little to it and at it and to it. And throw a brouhaha. And the early going is, oh no, is headed to the lead for Kenny Murphy. 2nd is J.J. Patrick. Galterio Hanover 3rd. That slide guitar in 4th. Silver Hill Lightning is 5th. 10 Mile Beach goes 6th. Trailing the field, that is Southfield Sandy. 28 seconds flat was the opening quarter. Oh no, the leader as they swing off the paddock turn. Racing from 2nd is J.J. Patrick. Galterio Hanover has 3rd. That slide guitar 4th. Silver Hill Lightning 5th. To the outside goes 10 Mile Beach 6th. And the trailer on the outside, Southfield Sandy halfway home. And it's, oh no, the midway point leader. And he was there in 58 and 3. Racing 2nd around the turn is J.J. Patrick. 3rd is Galterio Hanover. 10 Mile Beach is first up on the outside 4th. Southfield Sandy follows him on the outside 5th. Slide guitar back to 6th. Trailing on the outside, Silver Hill Lightning. The 3/4 coming next. Oh no, we're still there with a 1/4 mile to go. J.J. Patrick is 2nd. Galterio Hanover 3rd. Slide guitar takes over 4th. Southfield Sandy coming 3 wide 5th. 3/4 up in 1:29 flat with an 8 lap to go. Oh no, is homeward bound. Galterio Hanover on the outside 2nd. J.J. Patrick 3rd. Slide guitar 4th. Deep stretch now, and Galterio Hanover from our Campbell Campbell on the line wins. Tight for the deuce. Oh no, up against Sly Guitar in a place picture. Time for the mile in 1:58 flat.
Here comes the Universum Media slow-mo replay for race number 7. And we saw, oh no, used hard to get to the front tonight. 28 seconds flat to that quarter. 58 and 3 to the half. 129 to 3/4. And coming up on the outside here, you'll see in deep stretch, Galtario Hanover and Mark Campbell. They're going to get up to get the job done in here tonight. Up for second is the 4, oh no. The 3, Slide Guitar, is third. And the 1, J.J. Patrick, is fourth. So we have a 5-4-3-1 here in race 7. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle and the presentation of the Dorothy Smith Memorial next.
Galtario Hanover moves to the 7th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding for by Well Said off the Presidential Ball Dam. Gory Days, owned by Percy Jones of Pompano Beach, Florida, trained by Earl Watts. Mark Campbell along for the winning ride to guide the horse to a new pacing record of 1:58. Galtario Hanover in the 7th. Down at trackside, the Dorothy Smith Memorial Cooler presentation.
Last call for 50-50. Lynn is up here right now in the oval. Last call for 50-50.
Now the official results in the 7th, J.J. Patrick 4th, Silver Hill Lightning 5th. Sly Guitar was 3rd. Oh No finished 2nd. Galtario Hanover, the race winner. 10 Mile Beach was 7th. Southfield Sandy finished 6th. 28, 58 and 3. 129 and the mile 158. In review 453. 2-1, 7-6. Galtario Hanover paid $6.50. The exactor was $12.10. The triactor $27. Superfecta was $6.52.
Summerside Chrysler Dodge is a proud supporter of the Prince County Hospital Foundation and is hosting their 13th annual Grassroots and Cowboy Boots fundraiser on September 4th, where there will be drawing for a 2021 Jeep Wrangler. Call Summerside Chrysler to purchase tickets. Don't forget to join us tomorrow night. Post time is at 6:30 when we feature the 2-year-old pacing fillies in action. We have 2 B divisions going for $3,000 each, and 2 A divisions. The A's go in races 6 and 8 for a great purse of $16,020 in each division. All comes up tomorrow night. Post time is at 6:30. If you're following along with our selections tonight, if you look on your monitors, I'm going with a 2-4-1 in here. Backstretch beat Nick Oakes is a 2-5-4. And Gerard Smith, our classifier, likes a 2-4-7. Horses and drivers will be on the track in just a moment.
Eighth race trotters and their drivers are on post parade. Number 1 is scratched to My Kind of Party, owned by Jonathan McDonald of North Wiltshire, trained by Paul McDonald, driven by Corey McPherson. Number 3, Tequila Tuesdays, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Number 4 is Osprey Delta, Paul Larrabee of South Panett, the owner, trainer, and driver. Number 5, Buckaroo, owned by Larry and Kathy Chappell of Marshfield, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell. Why Yes Suzanne, number 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, tonight Jason Hughes. Number 7, Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. Jill's Barrios in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Live racing returning tomorrow night and every night this week with a post time for the opener at 6:30.
Let's go up to the track for race number 8. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Landing on the 2 in here, My Kind of Party, 4-year-old by Ted the Stud for Jonathan McDonald of North Wiltshire. Paul F. McDonald is the trainer, and Corey McPherson will do the driving tonight. You see that nice qualifier, June the 26th at Charlottetown. Corey jumped up on him and went right down the road, 158 and 1. Got post 2 tonight, My Kind of Party, with Corey McPherson at 1-4. There's a look at the 4 in here. Osprey Delta. Paul Larrabee is the owner, trainer, and the driver. Qualified at Charlottetown June the 24th from post 4. Was a winner, 2 minutes flat. Closed it out 28 and 3. Last season, 14 starts, 3 wins, including a 2 minute and 1/5 season's best at Charlottetown. Osprey Delta from post 4 tonight at 6-1. And there's a look at the 5 in here. Buckaroo, Ted the Stud, 6-year-old for Larry and Kathy Chappell of Marshfield. Kevin McLean does the training. Mark Campbell will do the driving. Started at Charlottetown June 24th. Head post 6, finished 4. Race timed in 2 minutes and 3/5. Closed it out in 29-1. Didn't race last season. Over $62,000 career, and he's looking for his 17th career win. Buckaroo from post 5 tonight with Mark Campbell at 4-1. Quick look at the odds board here for race number 8. The 1 is scratch. My Kind of Party at 4-5. Tequila Tuesday is 9-1. Osprey Delta from post 4, 7-2. Buckaroo from post 5 at 5-2. 6 YS Suzanne at 6-1. And Libero from post 7 at 10-1. The Trotters are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
My Kind of Party, Tequila Tuesday, Osprey Delta, Buckaroo, YS Suzanne, Libero. It's the 8th race, Trotters on the gate, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and trotting, My Kind of Party, Tequila Tuesday are leaving out. Osprey Delta to their outside comes Buckaroo. Way wide, Libero in the early trailer. YX Suzanne as they move round the turn. My Kind of Party and Corey McPherson will be the fraction setters. Second, that is Tequila Tuesday. On the rail, third is Osprey Delta. Buckaroo looking for the spot, fourth. Then in fifth, it's Libero, and the trailer is YX Suzanne over to the opening quarter mile. My Kind of Party leading it by 2.5. Second along the rail, Tequila Tuesday. Buckaroo on the outside is Headstrong third. The quarter mile up in 29-2. Trotting at the rail, fourth is Osprey Delta, edging wide in fifth, Libero. Then the trailer sixth, that is YS Suzanne. They approach the opening half mile next. My Kind of Party halfway home. Second along the rail, Tequila Tuesday. Buckaroo lays on the outside. Moving up fourth, that is Libero. Now Osprey Delta fifth, trailing sixth. YS Suzanne 59-1 was the half mile as they move round the turn, arriving at 5-8. My Kind of Party is the leader. Buckaroo goes into second. Third, Tequila Tuesday on the outs. Off stride. Buckaroo is on the run. Racing to 3/4 and alone on the lead. My Kind of Party. Second is Libero racing from third, Tequila Tuesday. Up fourth on the outside. Osprey Delta 3/4 up in 1:29 flat, and it's all My Kind of Party as it gets set to turn on home. Racing second up the rail as they're headed on down the home stretch, and it's My Kind of Party all alone. Libero second, Osprey Delta closing up third. My Kind of Party takes McPherson all the way. Second is Libero. Osprey Delta is third. Time for the mile. 2 minutes flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's 8th race, brought to you by Universum Media, and there is My Kind of Party. Goes to the front, 29-2, the half up in 59-1, 3/4 in 1:29, and he gets a new race win record tonight of 2 minutes flat. Up for second is the 7 Libero, Osprey Delta in there for third, and the 6 YS Suzanne is fourth. We got 2, 7, 4, 6 unofficially here in race 8. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle next. Two winners tonight in the pony pick draw. We got Danny Goody was a winner and Jimmy Gillis. Winners tonight in the pony pick. Come to the broadcast desk.
My Kind of Party on his way to the 8th race winner's circle, trotting bay stallion. He's 4 by Tad the Stud off the Northern Bailey Dam. My Daisy Duke, a homebred of Jonathan McDonald of North Wiltshire, trained by Paul McDonald. Corey McPherson put him on top at every call, trotting a mile in 2 minutes for Corey. That's his second winner tonight for the driving double. My Kind of Party in the 8th. Now the official results from race 8. Incredible 2 was scratched. My Kind of Party, the race winner. Tequila Tuesday was 5th. Osprey Delta finished 3rd. Buckaroo was 6th. YS Suzanne finished 4th. Libero was 2nd. Fractions of 29-2. 59-1. 1:29 and the mile 2 minutes. In review, scratch 1-5. 3-6. 4-2. My Kind of Party paid $4.60 to win. The exactor 1730, triactor 7140, and the superfecta was 2774.
Governor's Plate race is brought to you by Summerside Chrysler Dodge on the Action Corner, where customer service is their number one priority, proudly serving customers since 1947.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $361. The winning number 491254. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $361, 491254. There is a second draw tonight, and it's a $135 gift certificate to Gentleman Jim's. Compliments of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. For the gift certificate, it's 408131. 408131, and you're off to Gentleman Jim's. Good luck.
If you look at your monitor before the horses come out on the track, going with a 4-5-1 here. My selections, Nick Oakes goes with a 4-6-1, and your race classifier goes with a 4-6-5 here in race 9. The horses will be on the track. They are on the track now.
Ninth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Dividend Day, owned by Fred Painter, Debbie and Neil Ramsey, trained by Fred Painter. Tonight, Mark Campbell catch drives. 2, Positive Art, Corey McPherson driving for owner trainer Bing Easter, up O'Leary. 3, Windermere Albert, owned by Windermere Farms, Roger Burns, Allard Racing Incorporated, and Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Number 4, Heart and Soul, owned by Riley Farms Limited of Summerside, trained by George Riley, Walter Chevery drives. Number 5, Rymar Jimbo, owned and trained by Eric Doucette of South Rustico. That's Kenny Murphy. Number 6, Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jenny's the trainer, Jason Hughes in the sulky. Number 7 is Bugger Max, owned by Gordon White of St. John and Dale Orr of St. John, New Brunswick. Gordon White, the trainer, Jill's Barrio in the sulky. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. 4 minutes prior to post time. And Rocky, you and I come up with our selections here in race number 9 on this Tuesday night of Plate Week, and we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for presenting the Vance Cam from here in the announcer's booth. In the 9th race, number 4, Heart and Soul, like all the punters, going to be my top choice. At this time last year, he was defeating the top class here at Summerside. He's dropped down now into non-winners of 10.51. I'll use him on top for Chevrolet. I like number 6, Winter Blast. He was in this class's last start, finished a bang-up deuce. I'll use him for second with the Blue Knight. Then going to throw in the St. John Invader, number 7, Bugger Max. He shows a mile and 59 and won his last start at St. John. And as we seen earlier tonight, the St. John horses are rallying here at Summerside over a much better track. And for the super effective players, I'll use the Mark Campbell Drive on number 1, Dividend Day, to complete my super. Here in the booth, Rock, I like 4, 6, 7, 1, and your choices.
I like the 4 as well, Heart and Soul. Walter Chevrolet drives tonight. Just got beat 3/4 of a length last start. 159 and 2, 29 and 1 in the end of it. For second, though, I'm going to go with a little different. I'm going to go with the 5 in here, Rymar Jimbo for Kenny Murphy. He's 23 to 1 odds right now, but I like him for second in here. Shows that trip in 157 and 3, 2 down, right here at Summerside. For third, I'll go with the 1, Dividend Day, with Mark Campbell driving. And for you super effective players, I'll throw in the number 7, Bugger Max with Jill Barrio. You've heard my selections and you heard Vance's. Good luck with yours. Less than a minute to go for race number 9. It's the start of the late double. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show Wagering. And we'll have a look at the odds board here. Dividend Day on the rail for Mark Campbell at 5 to 1. Positive Art from post 2 with Corey McPherson, 17 to 1. Windermere Albert 3 with David Dowling at 7 to 1. Heart and Soul 4 with Walter Chevrolet at 3 to 5. Rymar Jimbo from post 5 with Kenny Murphy, 34 to 1. Winter Blast from post 6 with Jason Hughes at 8 to 1. And Bugger Max, he's number 7. And Jill Barrio will do the driving tonight. They are 5 to 2. The horses and their drivers in tonight's 9th race. They are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Dividend Day, Positive Art, Windermere Albert, Heart and Soul, Rymar Jimbo. Winter Blast, Bugger Max is outside. It's the 9th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and facing Heart and Soul leaving out with Windermere Albert, Positive Art, and Dividend Day. As they move into the turn, they're 4 wide, and that's Heart and Soul looking for the lead on the outside. Second is Positive Art, now racing from third is Dividend Day, back into fourth. Windermere Albert, Rymar Jimbo is fifth with Winter Blast, trailing the field. That is Bugger Max. Leading the field, that is Heart and Soul, in line to Walter Chevrolet. Second is the long shot Positive Art, racing third. Dividend Day around the turn. Fourth is Windermere Albert. The opening quarter, it was fired up to the tune of 28-2. Off the paddock turn they come, led by the heavy, and I mean heavy favorite, Heart and Soul. Second is Positive Art, continuing third, Dividend Day. Then in fourth, Windermere Albert. Rymar Jimbo fifth. There goes Winter Blast, underway now, sixth. And to the outside, the trailer is Bugger Max. They were halfway home in the ninth. Heart and Soul, the leader, in 58-2. Positive Art is second, marching up on the outside third. That's Winter Blast. Fourth up the rail, Dividend Day. Bugger Max on the outside is picked up fifth. Now in sixth, that is Windermere Albert. And the trailer on the outside, Rymar Jimbo. Winter Blast now leading it on the outside. Second is Heart and Soul. Bugger Max is moving into third. 3/4 of a mile in 1:27 and 4. Winter Blast and the Blue Knight, an 1/8 of a mile away from the winner's circle. Heart and Soul could not hold them off. Bugger Max on the outside third. Deep in the stretch now, and the All Gray is headed to the winner's circle. Winter Blast and the Blue Knight win going away. Bugger Max rallies in second. Heart and Soul third. 1:57-1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for race number 9, brought to you by Universal Media and Winter Blast in deep stretch here. We saw Heart and Soul go to the front, 28-2, the half 58-2, 127-4. Winter Blast came to call, and he gets up for the win here, driving away from them, 157-1. Up for second is the 7, Bugger Max. Heart and Soul holds on for third, and in there for fourth is the 5, Rymar Jimbo. So it's 6-7-4-5 unofficially here in race 9. We'll see the winning connections in the Windermere Standard Weds winner circle next.
Blue Knight has doubled up on this Tuesday night of Plate Week, getting it with number 6, Winter Blast. He's in the 9th race winner's circle, pacing Grey Gelding 9 by Sand Shooter. From the Admiral's Galley Dam Blizzard Babe, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason used the Blue Knight's second win for the double. The veteran horse gets his 35th lifetime victory on this night in Summerside. The mile 157-1, Winter Blast in the 9th. Now the official results in the 9th race: Dividend Day 5th, Positive Art was 7th, Windermere Albert finished 6th, Heart and Soul 3rd, Weimar Jimbo was 4th, Winter Blast the race winner. Bugger Max finished 2nd, the fractions of 28 and 2, 58 and 2, 127 and 4, the mile in 157 and 1. In review, it's 576. 3-4-1-2. Winter Blast 1480 to win. The exactor was 96.60. Triactor 179.40. Superfecta 35.82. Tonight's winners of the 50-50 draw was Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany. Congratulations.
'53rd running of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, comes up this Saturday night. If you look on your screen, we got the horses. Time to Dance on the Rail, Rose Run Quest from post 2, Blood Money will leave from post 3, Woodmere Ideal Art will leave 4, Day Delight from post 5, Bugsy McGuire, last year's winner, is 6, Mick Pat draws 7, and Avatar J draws the dreaded post 8. Coming up this Saturday night, it's Governor's Plate 53, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
The 10th race Pacers and their drivers are on post parade. Number 1, Mandu Fawn, owned by Valley Grove Farms of Kensington, trained by Marvin Webster. Brody McPhee drives. Number 2, Manterio, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains. Walter Chevry does the driving. Number 3, Creepin', owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts. Trained and driven by David Dowling. Number 4, E-Gamer, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington, trained by Garth Cole, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 5, Best to Hearst, owned by Neil Mose of Cornwall, trained by Lloyd Hannett, tonight Gilles Barrio. Number 6, Hunger Pangs, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Huey Murphy. Mark Campbell up. Number 7, They Call Me Dude, owned by Keith and Joey Campbell and Clark Annan, trained by Keith Campbell. Corey McPherson drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10, featuring the Jackpot High Five. And once again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for presenting the Vance Cam from the announcer's booth here at historic Summerside. And in the nightcap, in this Jackpot High Five, my top choice will be 5, Baxter Hurst, out of the Lloyd Hanna barn. Now, he's raced extremely well for Taylor Doyle just in his second year of driving. Tonight he gets the Maritime Magic Man. It's quite a swing in the driver's seat. I'm going to use the 5 on top tonight, and right now paying $8 on that infield tote board. I like number 6, Hunger Pangs. He'll get Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. He'll have to overcome that outside spot. I'll look for him for the exactor players. For triactor players, I've got a 9-1 shot off of the rail. Mandu Fun out of the Marvin Webster barn. He's got the rail. He was solid in the qualifier his last outing. I'll use him for tri-material. For superfecta material, I'll go to the Jen Doyle trainee, number 2, Manterio and Chevry. And from a Jackpot High Five, I'll use number 7, They Call Me Dude, and he's getting a lot of attention, which he should be on that infield tote board, presently at the favorite at 1-2. Here in the booth for the Jackpot High Five, I'm going 5, 6, 1, 2, 7. Mr. Skierman, your choices.
I'm going to lean on the 5 as well, Best to Hurst. I think we'll see this horse on or near the front tonight. He loves to leave, and he can leave fast. I'm expecting him to be on the front with Gilles Barrio driving. I like him to win. For second, I'll go to the Dude. They Call Me Dude from post 7 tonight. For third, I like the 1, Mando Fun for Brody McPhee. For fourth, I'll go to the 2, Manterio. And for the Jackpot High Five, I'll throw Creepin' in there. He shows some nice miles on his program. So from the desk, I'll go 5, 7, 1, 2, 3. You've heard my selections and you've heard Vance's. Good luck with yours. Don't forget, we're back here harness racing all week. Tomorrow night, we feature the 2-year-old pacing fillies in Atlantic Sire Stakes action A and B divisions. Post times at 6:30. Good looking field of 7 lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's finale. Let's go upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Mando Font, Manterio, Creepin', E-Gamer, Baxterhurst. Hunger Pangs, They Call Me Dude, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Finale time. The rough and pacing Mandu Fun Creepin' Hunger Pangs coming from the outside. Fourth into the turn is Baxterhurst. They Call Me Dude fifth. Then it's Manterio and E-Gamer. They round the turn led by Mandu Fun for Brody McPhee. Hunger Pangs now set up in the 2-hole. Out of the turn in third. That's Creepin'. Away fourth is Baxterhurst. That's They Call Me Dude fifth. Manterio sixth. Trailing the field is E-Gamer. They're at the opening quarter mile. Mandu Fun now puts the numbers on the board. Hunger Pang with the 2-hole ride, creeping around the turn third. Opening quarter was up in 28 and 3. There goes Baxterhurst to the outside in fourth. Following out fifth, They Call Me Dude. Manterio on the rail sixth. Trailing the field seventh. That is E-Gamer. There goes the backfield well in motion. At the midway point, Mandu Fun. Baxterhurst now up to challenge. Third at the rail is Hunger Pangs. They Call Me Dude. Gets fourth on the outside. Creeping at the rail fifth with Manterio. And the trailer E-Gamer off stride. They Call Me Dude. 59 and 1 was the opening half mile. Mandu Fun has Baxterhurst now on the outside to take over the lead. Hunger Pang swings at a third. Creepin' continues fourth. Manterio fifth. E-Gamer sixth. Trailing the field. That is They Call Me Dude. They're by 3/4. Baxterhurst takes over late. 3/4 in 1:28 flat. Eighth of a mile out, and Baxterhurst bringing them home. Mandu Fun is second. Hunger Pangs third. Creepin' fourth. Down the home stretch now, and Baxterhurst gonna be alone on the line to double up Barrio. Mandu Fun held second. Creepin' came through at the rail to finish third. Time for the mile. They were home in 1:56.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's finale, brought to you by Universum Media. And we saw Baxterhurst come first over tonight as Mando Fun was laying down the fractions, 28 and 3, the half 59 and 1, 3/4 in 1:28. And Baxterhurst overtook the leader just going past the 3/4, and it gets the job done here tonight in 1:56 and 4. Up for second is the 1, Mando Fun. Third is the 3, Creepin', and for fourth, that's the 6, Hunger Pangs. So we have a 5-1-3-6 unofficially here in the finale. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle next.
Now returning from the 10th race, number 5, Best to Hearst, Bay Pacing Gelding. He's 8 by Cam Bass from the No Nukes Dam, Pinehurst Lady. O'Neil Mose of Cornwall, trained by Lloyd Hanna. Jill's Barrios, second winner on the night, doubling up. Time of the mile in 1:56 and 4. Best to Hearst in the nightcap. Now the official results in race 10, Mandu Fun was second. Manterio finished 5th. Creepin was 3rd. E-Gamer 6th. Best to Hearst, the race winner. Hunger Pangs was 4th. They Call Me Dude 7th. They went 28 and 3, 59 and 1. 128 and the mile 156 and 4. From the top 253, 61, 47. Best to Hearst paid $470. The Exactor $31.90, Triactor $137.70, Superfactor $146.41. The late daily double was $89, and the jackpot high five is yet to be posted. And that will complete our live presentation on this Tuesday night. We're back tomorrow night. Opening post time is 6:30. Tonight's Par Mutual handle $34,819. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.